MBPFishing. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. You know, when I had this idea this morning, it was 68 degrees. And it jumped to 90 now. So, whew, it got warm. Yes, it got hot. Kind of a dry heat, so luckily we're down here. We're down here at Fairgrounds. You know, local park. Going to do some. We're going to do some panfish fishing and some bass fishing simultaneously, together along with the body camera and the live. So stay tuned. Hopefully we'll get to the fishing here in just a minute, and hopefully we can get to the catching. Yeah, I've got everything rigged up, so you know, hopefully. Said hopefully enough, haven't I? Keep fingers crossed that we are going to catch some bluegill, crappie, green sunfish, largemouth, you know, whatever seems to be hitting. This is what's tricky. I mean, doing that and that together. I tend to forget, you know, every cast I gotta pop this on and off. So we're gonna give it a minute. You know, people probably in other chats. By the way, I have to fish this cove pretty quickly because having some sort of rave or concert or something coming, so it's going to get loud relatively quickly. Let's see who's coming in. Hey Black, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Number one, you're the first one in. We're going to do some crappie and bass fishing today. You know, panfish and bass. See what's hitting in my local pond. You know, just having a little fun on Saturdays and Sundays. I was kind of beat from the work today. I you know, pushed it a little quickly because I wanted to get out fishing before I heard it was going to get hot. Oh, hello to you. Sounds good. All right, let's go. Let's do it. All right, you guys know this spot. I'm just gonna get the skunk out of the way. I got a little 1/16 ounce crappie jig on here. The bobber. See if I can get a crappie or something on real quick for you guys. That didn't take long for a strike, did it? That bobber barely even hit the water. Got him. Yep, didn't take long. Got that stinky old skunk out of the way fast. Got that stinky old skunk out of the way fast. Little crappie. Pretty little guy in this, you know, sunshine. Let's even catch a few more before I work on the bass if they go hit like this. Let me see if the camera's in the right position so you guys can see it. We are just a little bit off. I guess we could get back a little bit, just a little tiny bit. I think that looks better. You can see the current bobber a little bit better. It's pixelating and stabilize real quick. If they're going to hit that fast, I'm going to sit here and try and catch them. That's one problem. That's on a little 1/16 ounce crappie jig, a little tubey. The weighted bobber. Nothing special. Got him. Second one. A little bit bigger this one. Just a little bit. Come here, you wooders. Our second of the day. I like these guys, especially when I get a much bigger one. They're pretty little suckers, ain't they? some much bigger ones in here, guys. Believe you me. Do not believe them are the only little ones in this lake. You know what? I forgot to turn the camera on. Little body. If it gets really tough later on the day, I did bring some worms. So. I missed some, but that one's hot. Yeah, let's swing and miss there, folks. Swing and miss. Should be pretty fun. Missed him. And I got it wrapped around that tip. Nice. Yeah, the tip that I found has got some line on it, so it's going to get stuck on it. Hope you guys can see the action out there real good. Had him. These little buckets can be hard to hook sometimes. Even with this tiny, tiny little crappie jig. On the floor, just good. How did I miss that? Just kept nipping and nipping and nipping now. You know what they've been doing? They're pulling the crappie jig down. Those jigs can be really soft sometimes. If they're pulling it down, you'll set the hook right to the plastic of the jig head. Got him. Got him. Y'all getting bigger. Millimeter by millimeter. Beautiful fish, huh, guys? That's number 3. White crappie. Awesome little fish, huh? Speckled bass. I think I have a lot of different names. I call them crappie. I just call them crappies. Yeah, you guys are off on the camera just a little bit, aren't you? Still, I think that'll do you guys a little bit better. You see the action. Still on record. I do have a bunch of these in my pocket, so as I go through them, I can switch up relatively easily. Just cast out to that current, bounce it in, wait for it to pop. That's it. You guys ain't gonna give up, huh? That's 4 of you guys. Pity you ain't about 3 times the size. That's just a beautiful fish, really, they are. Crappie with the little white spots. Leopardy. Anybody? Grow up. That's been a great day already, huh? And I ain't got bass fishing yet. There's some big ones out here, believe me. Eventually I'm gonna find some. Wind's a little, blowing, but it's 90 degrees out here, so I'm thanking it. It'd be really hot if the wind wasn't blowing. Every time I look away. Every time I look away. Water. Got him. How about that same size, about 7-8 inches long? I mean, actually, there's about 10 of these in the lake, so you kept like what? If you're limiting these guys, you could actually get a pretty good meal. Hey, buddy. It's a little too easy. Now what am I complaining about? I'm out here fishing. Cast down the shoreline. We're doing the business. around the edge. Water cleared up quite a bit after that pool spat we had. It was pretty murky here for a while. Now, I'm sorry the volume's kind of messed up right now. It's hard to hear around the fountain. We'll give this a couple more of these guys now. I'll start moving down this path. Yeah, they must just be stacked out there. Yeah, these guys must just be stacked out here. Yeah, that's when you get the bigger ones, right at the end of the path. I just flat out missed that one. And the bigger ones will hit it really fast. So lots of points. That's 4 of them little white crappies so far. Alright, a couple more casts here. We'll move on and fish some bass, folks. I probably fish this all day and catch popping like this. Obviously, they're just stacked in here. That's a little bigger. Not a lot, but still. That's definitely one I might think about throwing in the pan. I think that's 5 now. What do you think, guys? Think we should go try for some bass? I think we should try for some bass. Well, we can always come back here and fish, right? Yeah, we can always come back here. I'm keeping this rigged up. There's some little spots down here where I could work this and maybe get some bigger crappie on. We'll see if they're hitting. That's a little crappie here. Somebody left that on the bank. Seems like it's only been used once. Free lure. And for the bass, you know what I gotta be casting? Yep. Spinnerbait modified. Bandito bug trailer. In this lake, there ain't nothing more dangerous and more deadly. Alright, sorry about the getting bounced around. Take the seasick pills, my friends. We're going to move actually down to the right, actually. Because I want to work this shoreline before everyone gets to having this concert. All right, I'm gonna make my best guess as to where the camera's gonna be. Hopefully, you guys will be able to see what I'm doing. You know, yeah, because this glare, I cannot see that screen at all. Looks like that whole shoreline is open. So, all right. See if there's any bass around. I was actually only about 10 inches off, but 10 inches means into the grass. This is, you guys didn't get a good look at this. This is a basic Strike King spinnerbait, but I took that tiny little blade it came with, switched it with a much bigger willow leaf, changed the skirt on it, put a Bandito bug trailer on it. Modifications to spinnerbait are really important. This trailer up a little bit more. Not too long. I do that because you never know if you're going to be hitting the long one. I cut it originally, and I'm stuck with the short one. Hit the long one. It makes sense. I don't want to sit. 50 miles per hour. Alright, let's move you guys on down with me so you guys get a pretty good close-up of everything as I'm doing it. Turn the camera off. Not you guys, my body camera. Yeah, you see that tree stump down there? That tree stump has usually got a few good ones on it, always. I told you guys, take your seasick pills. Alright, I can see the shoreline relatively well. Yeah. That's pretty good. Backpack. I know the Chinese word about it. We don't have the Chinese word. All right. Your mama named you Robert Queen, American English name. My mother, when I was born, I was Melvin Jones Jr. My daddy was Melvin Jones. His first son was Melvin Jones Jr. Okay, when I joined that, they called me Robert. Not just to the spot. First bass. Not a lot of size to them, but first one. Little squeaker. Little guy. Awesome little fish, huh? Get that spinnerbait. That spinnerbait's half as big as he is. Alright. Thanks, buddy. See ya. Yeah, we're gonna be loud. This is Fairgrounds Park. Got all day to get a bigger one. Caught both species already. Nice and there as yet, but 3-pounder. Got on, guys. That's a big one, too. Making sure to turn this thing off, so I only got to on. Thought about it, right? Yes, yes. We're going to move down about 15, 20 more feet down here. Got the top. I know, 90-something degrees and I'm drinking hot coffee, right guys? I'm crazy like that, folks. I still think that, you know, if you're sweating, you're gonna stay cooler than if you're not sweating in the heat. Especially when you got a breeze like we got today. Yeah, that little clump of green right there is the mark of where that there's a big cast net snag. So I do not want to fish right there. We are going to sit up right here. I know I kind of forgot about the crappie, but I'll get down here. That's pretty good. That gets that whole cove. Back to it, folks. This algae is really starting to die off now. You could even see most of the shoreline a week ago. It was all covered in these cabbage. They're all wrapped. This ain't even the best part of the lake, actually. I wanted to do it quick before they started having that time. Probably what's moving them right now. Well, I did catch one. Little 18-inch tweaker. Wrong. Pretty murky and hard enough to find them. Let me take a couple casts just to make sure I'm still dropping. There's actually a pipe we notice here. It extends all the way from that fountain where I was fishing a minute ago, all the way right in that corner there. Many a cast net is going to a gruesome demise right there. Jonas's locker. I'll cast him out a little bit. Might get one of the big ones. crappie down here, but catch one, they're real big. Worth a couple casts. A little bit deeper. I always go back to the mountain. I'd like to see how many bass. Not just crappie, not just bass. I gotta fish for both. Makes me the opportunity that I'm gonna fish for, crappie when I'm not usually fishing for crappie. I might get a bigger one. You guys down there that just right before the wall. Had a few times down there. I guess we'll move down again. Take one cast back over here by that log, crappie log. Crappie. Might be one of them grueling days when I'm searching for them. Could be schooled up. Never know. Gotta find out. Alright, let's move down again. Let's see. That cove is usually okay on the other side, but I'm thinking right before it, and then we'll move past that to the bridge. Get out of the sun for a little while. Up we go again. Hope we're not pixelating too much. Yeah, this cove really hasn't been producing. The other side has, but of course there's some people fishing it. Guess I should have gone in the other direction. Well, we'll take a couple casts here just to be safe. Set up coffee for just a minute, please. Just a minute, please. Set up coffee. We have 10 in, 16 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. Appreciate it. We're down in Fairgrounds Park in St. Louis, Missouri. Fishing for crappie, bass. I might switch up bait here. Got Saturday. I don't know if I got any claws left. I got a small one in there. I just not be digging this little. Shallow, like this Colorado way. Take me about 10 minutes to switch up the blade. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, that was right by the bank. That was be one of those days where they follow it all the way in the bank. Drive much lower down and just can't fit it. Rocks and stuff around these edges. All the little rocks just get right up in the surface. Make it dang near impossible. It's just for the heck of it to really look up. I'm gonna find some little bluegill and stuff around here eventually. Wrapping that up. Wow. not be able to do something whacking it like that. I get that one. Trying, folks. Like I said, on previous live, bass fishing live, be a little tricky. Especially in a public lake like this, you never know if they're just not hitting. Really, you never know. Caught one already. It was a little squeaker, but caught a couple decent small, medium-sized crappie earlier. I think that's enough for this spot. I think this corner's kind of messed up because that concrete. I could have had it last night too, so I don't know. Let's move on. Hate to go to a worm or a crawl. You think that crappie jig's working it slow. Working a soft plastic down here is really slow. Sorry about getting bounced around. They got a crawfish net there. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. You watching live? I'm doing a live right now. Subscriber. Got a lot of folks follow me around the St. Louis area. Or at least tune in a lot. Keeps people up to date with what the fishing's doing down here in St. Louis, so they get you know, guesstimate of what they gotta fish for and everything when they come out. Just a little bit of an idea to begin with. Starting point, if you understand me. It's good to have, you know, some kind of, when you're out, especially when you haven't been out on the water in like a month or two. Just an idea of what the fish are doing. Alrighty. We finally get to sit under a shade tree for a couple minutes. I might set it down here for a little while. Cool off. It's a little off the, just a little. Doesn't that look good right underneath that that thing right there? That looks really good. That looks really good. Might have to cast underneath that. Oops, sorry. Sorry about your head, folks. That one stung. Sorry about that. All right, I think that's a good angle. Let's see what the chat's doing. I haven't talked to you guys yet. Hey, Bob, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Justin, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Headed to town, but had to stop and see. Huh. Yeah, just stepped on a pine cone. We're underneath a, these are cypress trees, so you know how sticky those little suckers get. Headed to town, but had to stop and. We got 3 in, 6 thumbs up. It's just a little slow right now, but said bass and crappie fishing can be a little. I could sit over there by that fountain all day in the sun and catch them, but just catch them cast after cast after cast, some little ones. If there's a massive school, the little ones there, it'd be hard pressed to catch anything else by them. And we're just sitting under here underneath the shade tree trying to stop from sweating my butt off. Kind of. Yeah, she's pretty hot right now. She's 90, 89, 90 degrees. Yeah, it's pretty warm out here. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you guys. Always a great time getting to come out fishing with you guys in the water. And you see this, we gonna fish over here in just a minute. I'm gonna throw that crappie jig around that edges and around them shade trees. Yeah, I mean that shade from that bridge. See if there's any nice ones underneath there. We gonna see here. Casting a little, like 1/16 ounce crappie jig here. Just a little crappie jig with a weighted bobber. Gives that a little extra weight, so I can cast it with a bait caster. This thing's pretty light. All right, let's get to it then. Let's see if I can copy underneath this sucker. Bluegill, green sunfish, frog. Yeah, there are a lot of little froggies in this lake. Hopped it. I do have worms. I get bluegill over cast. Oh. It soon hit the water too. What's wrong with that hook? What we got? Like pretty good. We have third species of the day, folks. Actually, a pretty good bluegill. Our third species. I actually like bluegill. Awesome little fish. Pulverize that little crappie jig. They must be way underneath here too. So, thanks, buddy. You just hit this little. I think it's a Strike King little crappie jig. There's a casting snack right here too. I can see it in the shallow. Bluegill over here. I don't know how fast they were. Hopped it. Yeah, bluegill can be a little trickier to hook with a artificial. They tend to smack it and spit it out really fast. tree right there I gotta watch out for. I can't work it all the way to the back. Up, dude. I do have some red ones. My tip is dropping me with a red one. Pretty much fight with a little tiny piece. I can do that. Why not? I got about 2 dozen of these little red worms. Yeah, I still got about 2 dozen of these guys left. Take a little piece of that, tip it on there. It's fixing to go down now. I see those schools of shadow on the other side. Yeah, I was fishing the wrong side of the lake. Those shad have moved down to this side of the lake. I see them now on the other side. That's why I wasn't fishing any bass. This lake is all connected. Yeah, it might be like 2 feet deep between them, but it's still take a little itty bitty piece of worm on here. Just tip this. You can't even see it on there, but Google will know it's there. See, it is as in the water. Got it too. Yeah, these little worms, I can get 30 bites on every little one. Oh, got that little thing.
What's down there?
What's going on?
They ain't seen me in a while.
I've been doing live, see. Having fun on YouTube, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Been down on the river recently, getting a lot of carp, grass carp, buffalo.
Yeah, I'm over here getting bait. Instead of getting the big ones I can eat, I'm just getting the small ones that I put on the hook.
Got it. Bigger. What we got? That's actually fighting. What have we got? Got a long ear. Another species, guys. That's our 4th species. It's got our 4th species. We showed this off to you guys. That's a beautiful long ear. When they get big enough to where you can hold them by the mouth, they're pretty big. That's our 4th species out of here. All right, buddy. See you around. That's fun. I wonder why I wanted to go, crappie and bass fishing today. Because it's fun to do. Hey, big bass, baby. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Michael. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Wish you were fishing. Yeah, I got off work. Had to work a morning shift at 4 a.m. I finished up around 10 o'clock, and I took a nap for about 20 minutes. I'm like, I'm going fishing. And I didn't have really the energy to go down to the river today, so I figured I'd go crappie and bass fishing. Why not? Seems to be working. This first 20 minutes of the live, I had 5 crappie, and then I went down that shoreline, caught a little dinky bass, and then I moved down to this this little wall, and now I'm starting to catch some bluegill and some other species. We got 5 species on the board already, and we ain't even but an hour in. You know, I'm fishing for bass and panfish pretty much. I've got I got the little spinnerbait on here. You know, modified. I do my own modifications to my spinnerbaits. I put a much bigger willow leaf on there, and I changed the skirts and did a whole bunch of little stuff to make this spinnerbait way better. Turn that hook just a little bit, increases your strike catch ratio, and I got a little crappie jig on the other one. We're 4 in, you know, 18 thumbs up. You know, smash that screen if you haven't. Smash it, smash it. We're down at if you're wondering, we're down at St. Louis, Missouri. We're down in Fairgrounds Park. It's a little park in North St. Louis. It's a fun little park to fish. It's full of, you know, big old bass and some, you know, decent crappie and bluegill and some catfish and carp. Pretty much all your regular species. What am I trying to catch? I'm hoping to catch, you know, decent sized bass or some decent sized crappie and bluegill. I'm catching a few already. Not been a bad day. Not at all. I'll get back to it here. Yeah, the first, you know, 30 or 40 minutes, I couldn't really man that camera because unfortunately in the sun, you know how the glare is. You can't really see the sucker. I just got a little crappie jig on there. Little tiny crappie jig. Weight, really, really small. Line, rat. I'm never going to get that out. Glad my hook bends. I got a bobber. I got a bobber. Mine now. Give me that. Didn't my hook out at all. It's a light line. I only got 12-pound line on it. I haven't looked away for a second. Yeah, I have been doing lives down on the river, down on the Mississippi, but catching these big old carp, grass carp, buffalo. But I was tired today. I really didn't want to. Couldn't see myself going out there and doing it again. What, if you work like I do, you know, putting a little fishing gear in the back of your car or something, a cheap little rod or something you don't have to worry about getting stolen if it does get stolen on the back of your car or something. You get to get out on the water, I would. Even just, you know, fishing down here for crappie or bluegill or something. Fun way to spend your Saturday. Everybody how bluegill, they got really small mouths. They're willing to hit almost every cast. We have a little tiny worm on here, a little itty bitty stackable one to give it a little bit of scent and taste. Bluegill can be a little bit finicky when it comes to getting. Put a little piece of a worm on there, not much, little bitty. Not more than maybe the size of that. Maybe here. That isn't a lot. This is really fun. It can be really therapeutic. Getting out and fishing for a little while, you know. Both of them. I had an off tank tiny bit. I do that with most of my little hooks. Increase the strike them. Strike them. Strike them through. Yeah, the wind's blowing pretty good, but it's a little slack where you guys are. We're kind of in a puppy boat right now. Great time to talk to folks, do a little chatting. I could just, drift that crappie jig out here deep. Take the bobber off, take the thing off, talk to you guys a little bit, put a worm on. Hit it as soon as it hits the water. If I get it in that one spot over there, they hit it every single time. off the beat. So much to be. Little trees down here, they can be mean. They apparently like the worm a lot more. Just tuning in, thank you guys, I appreciate you. At Fairgrounds Park in St. Louis, Missouri. Doing a little crappie, little bass fishing, little panfish fishing. Got him. Little guy, fight pretty good. Got it. Yeah, he's a little guy. That is a regular bluegill. Yeah, that's just a regular bluegill there, guys. Little guy. That's about bait size. See you, buddy. After working so hard on that Mississippi River, it's nice to just come down here to a place that's a little bit easier to fish. That river can be tough on you, especially when you're landing 15, 20 pound grass carp, 15, 20 pound buffalo, 20 pound flathead catfish. It can wear you up. How am I missing them suckers? This looks tiny. Got all but that itty bitty one. Little itty bitty. I can take a break every once in a while. Sorry about this, folks. Give me a chance to talk to you guys. I don't know who that is. I do not know. Yeah, I do not know who that was. Do not know. If you're just tuning in, thank you. Appreciate you. I don't know who you are. We're at 122. We're at 3 yen. 18 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. Appreciate it. We just reached 500 subscribers. That's a milestone I almost never thought I'd reach. And we're reaching for that 1K. We really are. At the beginning of this year, I started with barely 200 subscribers, and through the help of fellow creators and subscribers, friends. They've showed me some of the little tricks and tips to, you know, do a little better, get a few more views, a few more comments, do a little better videos. They've helped me out quite a bit, so I'm really, really appreciative and really happy about it. I thank you guys for coming in, I really do. Michael, I'm going to add you as a moderator because you've had this channel for 4 years, so I know you probably don't even really need it, but you're, I usually try to add mods to folks, you know, if you know, because you know, if it's a really, really new something, you know, you have to watch that kind of stuff because they can be fake. Fake account. So curious, you have 25 subscribers. You've been around for a little bit. And let me check channel. I have to check channel activity because I've done the wrong, gotten the wrong people on occasion. It's you have to check. You really do. You because with the, you know, the TROLLS, I don't really want to say the word. Yeah, they can be a pain in the butt down here. They really, really can. I'm tying my hook again after getting that thing snagged. I don't want to dig out my pliers. Hey Cindy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. That's awesome. Thank you for coming in. I'm just taking a day off from, you know, bass fish from the river and just doing a little bass fish, a little panfish fishing. Just using like little pieces of worm, little crappie jigs, and caught one little bass, a little squeaker 8-10 inches long, like 5 crappie, a couple bluegill, a long-eared sunfish. It's my day off, you know what I mean? I just want to Saturday take a little bit of a quieter day, a little peacefuler, easier, that's for sure. All I have to do is walk back and forth to the bus. Are you doing a live this evening today, Cindy? I guess she is in and out of here. Alrighty. We're in 7 in, 18 thumbs up. Smash that thumbs up. Appreciative. I'm gonna get back to some fishing here. I really haven't fished a bluegill in a long time, so it's actually pretty fun. I've got to go do this. That's a little bigger. What I got? Oh my God. That's big. Yeah, that's a big one. That is a big one, guys. Check this guy out. Yeah, that is a big guy there. That's 3/4 of a pound. That's a 10, 11 inch long here. That is really good size, actually. Awesome little fish. Awesome. I don't want to hurt him. He got it a little deep. I just want to push back on that hook. Yeah, and it came out perfectly. That is an awesome little fish. Awesome bluegill. I mean long ear. Yeah, I'm taking a picture of this guy. Gorgeous. That's an awesome fish, guys. Take the camera off. That's a big one there, folks. Don't get many of that. Alright. What the fuck? He really did. That's what I'm after, guys. Some nice size ones. I don't mind catching them little ones, but get a big one like that, makes your whole day. That was fun. That really was. That baby's awesome. Yeah, that was Double, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you coming in. And what kind of fish was that? That's called a long-eared sunfish. It's in the same species as bluegill, but it's a more southern type of sunfish. They stock them in here every once in a while, and they'll breed and survive. And they don't do great, so every once in a while they have to restock them. They get to be a little over a pound, so that's 3/4 of a pound. That's a decent sized fish. Yeah, that was a thick one. That was over an inch thick. Those guys, if you catch 4 or 5 of them, you have a meal for sure. And in the springtime, you catch them a lot more. So down here in the spring, you can get like those 4 or 5 relatively easily. See over there on the other side, guys? I just want to switch this around here for a second. We got a big old herring over there doing his thing. Egret, herring, whatever you want to call it. He's over there hunting. I forgot about that little trick. You follow those little suckers if you're bass fishing. A lot of times they'll show you where the shad and stuff are. And I wonder why there weren't any down at the other end. You can see across the way there's some of those shad hitting the surface. So when we're done fishing here, I'm gonna run over there and fish that other shoreline for bass, because there's got to be some bass chasing them shad over there. My personal best this year out of this lake is just under 8 pounds, like 7.7, 7.8. It's a pretty big bass. My personal best out of this lake is just under 12, and that is a big bass for Missouri. For Missouri waters, the state record's like 12.8. So there are some big bass in this lake. I usually get them average a pound, pound and a half. Could be an off day. It's Saturday, and you never know how many people fished yesterday. Friday's we're down in St. Louis, Missouri, down in Fairgrounds Park, and this is it's a public lake. It's exceptionally heavily fished. So to be able to come down here and fish for crappie, bass, and bluegill, and be able to catch them it's a treat. It really is, and I'm surprised more people don't do it. We've got a few people over here fishing for catfish, and there's one guy over there has some carp rods out. But the bass, the bluegill, the crappie are relatively untouched. I guess that's the reason why they get so big down here. We have, what is it? 4N, 19 thumbs up. Thank you guys for coming in. I really appreciate it. We've got 500 subscribers, and I've made this promise. And you can take this one that you can make sure that I keep it. That when we reach 1K subscribers, I will choose a location on the Mississippi River. If you want to see my lives, you can check out the previous lives, and I will jump in over my head in a location that I choose. So that's a little goal for everyone. That's a milestone that I never even thought would be within reach. I mean, with over, what is it, 300 subscribers in the past 8 months, it's within range. I mean, I can see it. I've been doing this channel for over 2.5 years. So to actually see that goal being possible to achieve, it's incredible for me. And it is something that I've always dreamed of. I really have. Yeah, I could switch this camera around a little bit and take a couple casts with the spinnerbait over here to the left. Take a couple casts over here. This looks fishy, don't it? Give those bluegill stuff a little bit of a rest. I might set the wrong weight on it. I thought it was always better, but I didn't realize the wind was blowing this much. They may not be able to find a willow leaf. Right. No lie. All I know is it was. I have other techniques. I can throw a worm. I can throw a cross. Cast a little crankbait. Who knows? We got all day to figure it out. They usually hit spinnerbaits when the wind's blowing. Might be one of them days. Figuring out how to catch them is going to be relatively difficult. Most of the time it's easy in this lake, but sometimes they can be tough. So many people fishing down here, just the fishing activity. Yeah, they're having a constant down at the other end. That's why I wanted to fish that other shoreline quickly. Probably what's going on with this lake, why everything's so spooky. When they have concerts, they can be for the entire week. For the entire weekend. So they could have been doing that. Well, they'll probably have been doing that Friday, Saturday. Today's Saturday, so it's probably the second day. Something is happening. I'll probably have to switch this blade. They don't seem to be hitting a Colorado blade. I mean, a willow leaf blade. So it's okay. It's okay, Cindy. I'm sure you will. I'll make sure to tune in. If you guys haven't seen any of Cindy's lives, you really should check them out. I mean, they are awesome. They're so much fun, especially her night runs. It was raining last night, so yeah, I got kind of bummed out. But when it's not raining, it's usually really good. Hey, Diane, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Down here, I can relax a little bit more, you know, man the comments a little bit more. So I'm a little bit more like I'm doing an actual live than just fishing and ignoring you guys. Let's see what's everyone saying. Sorry if I got behind. I was out of the car for a minute. Well, it's cool. It's Saturday. I'm taking my time fishing, you know, doing a little crappie, a little bass fishing. Easy stuff. That river kicked my butt the last week. Them carp and grass carp are, whew, they can tear you up. They really can. I mean, that one got me. Look at that sucker. You can see that? That spot on my hand? Yeah, that one grass carp got me. His side dorsal fin poked me doggone good. Thanks, Justin. Thank you for coming in. Diana already said, hey, how's it going? Double A. Appreciate you coming in. I'm actually going to, you think it's okay? I'm going to add Diane as a moderator. I'm in Double A. You know, it's probably one of your backup accounts, but you know, it's always fun to come onto a channel and see you're a moderator and get, you know, have fun. I know I do. Oh, you're quite welcome. I always love, you know, coming on to people's lives. That's one of the reasons why I don't watch everyone's live is because they don't. You might have been in there for 2 months and they still won't make you a moderator. Which, you know, I can understand. People don't want to trusting folks with that sort of thing, but you never made a bad comment. You guys know I have fun, you know. I try to make things a little bit more entertaining for folks. I was just showing you guys a little bit of. This is a beautiful lake. I mean, just look at her, just absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I don't know why this number keeps calling me. Sorry about that. Wild Hook, what's going on? I think he might be, you know, just watching me on the big screen. I don't know why. I gotta answer this. This is gonna mess up my. If you answer the phone, you're gonna mess up your live, aren't you? So I cannot answer it. I don't know why that number keeps calling me. I'm going to actually, if I know how to do this right, I'm just gonna turn the volume down so you guys don't have to hear it. He can ring it off the hook. Whoever it is can ring the phone off the hook all they want. Raya, what's going on? Appreciate you. Hey, what's going on? Thank you guys for coming in. Yeah, I know. I figured if I answered it, it would do that. Who keeps calling my phone? It's a number identified, but there's no, you know, name or nothing behind it. So that always gets me worried. Usually that's a scammer. So I guess I'll get this camera turned back around. Try for some more bluegill and stuff. I haven't got to fish for bluegill in a long time. I really haven't. I haven't got to fish for bluegill in a long time. That big old long ear, that one got my heart racing. He was fighting. And I'm just using a little crappie jig and a little bobber here, nothing special. I guess I ran, filled up the SD card. I left it on. Oh well. I have it on live feed, so it will still be recorded. Hopped it almost the moment it hit the water. Yeah, get me. This is fun to be able to do this and not have to fight the rocks and the current, all that other junk you would have problems with down on Mississippi. Running with it, that's why I did it. Just the water was running with it. A big old eager is working his way down the shoreline. Even with the little crappie jiggers I've got on, still man a couple of them. Good practice trout season. Sometimes you hit the buggers right in the head. Be great catching bait. Fortunately, whenever I bring bluegill from the river down here to the river, I never get bites on them. I don't know if I'm just fishing in the wrong place or fishing them the wrong way. I don't know. Probably just fishing them the wrong way. I am tipping this little crappie jig we're looking. What the heck? Put it already. This one. They can be fun, but they can be a bit of a nuisance sometimes. I had it. Dang, that was pulling. There are some pretty good channel catchers. Got him. Yeah, that's a channel. No doubt. Wait, that's white. Yeah, that ain't no bluegill. Wow, that is a bluegill too. Gee, that's bigger than the last one. I thought that was a catfish. Look at the size of that guy. Wow, that's getting near a pound. That is massive. That is a massive long ear, or hybrid, whatever you want to call them. That's a big guy. Fun. He fought. He fought like a dang catfish. See ya, buddy. Thank you. He really did. I thought I had a catfish on. Never fought. That was fight. Yeah, the hook a little harder now. Boy, the bigger one seems to be holding right on that wall, getting right at the end. Oh, he popped. Yeah, they're having a concert nearby on the side of the lake. It's not too difficult to hear. The other side was all little crappie, little bass. This side is freaking long here. Bigger fish down this end. Sometimes when you're catching fish that are catching bluegills are bigger than the crappie. I am standing just about in the water to get a range of this spot. Before that. Got him. Not very big. What do we got? We got a little bluegill, regular bluegill this time. Yeah, this is a little guy. I'm not going to show you too much very long, but they're pretty when that size. They really are. Fun size. Fun size. Bye-bye. Alright, let's pick back to the comments, folks. Thank you guys for coming in. Smash that screen if you haven't. We're 13 in. We're up to 20 thumbs up. That's all appreciative. Really, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Let's see, Airplane. Thanks for coming in. Where am I fishing? I'm fishing at Fairgrounds Park in St. Louis, Missouri. This is a little park down here, and you know they're having a concert on the other side. I've caught some pretty big long-eared so far, some pretty big bluegill. That one long-ear was close to a pound, another one about 3/4 of a pound. Caught like 5 or 6 crappie, one little bass. It's been an awesome day so far. I'm taking a break from the river, you know, just having a little fun down here at the local pond. Been doing a lot of lives down on the Mississippi, getting some big, you know, grass carp, buffalo carp, common carp, a few real big flatties. It's nice just to take a day off that river. I mean, that sucker can really tear you up. It really can. We're got 500 subscribers. We're on a road trying to push that sucker up to 1K. I never thought I'd have an opportunity to be able to say that we're on our road to 1K. It's always been a milestone. I really have. I've never ever thought I could ever make it that high. And we've made over 300 subscribers this year alone. So I know we can do it. I know we can do it, guys. I know we can. Airplane says, have you caught any bullhead? This lake used to have a lot of bullheads in it, but they when they redid it, they pretty much wiped them out. So there's not really any bullhead catfish left in this lake. It used to be really full of bullheads, but when they redid it, yeah, I haven't caught any bullheads down here in a while. Now there's some channel catfish in this lake. channel catfish. There's carp. There's some pretty big largemouth I've got on a spinnerbait. I've been casting that around. I'm probably going to have to change the you know, the willow leaf to a Colorado, because unfortunately I think this wind's blowing a little bit too much for them to be able to find it or not. This is a real good spot to, you know, catch bluegill and stuff. This is my relaxing day, so I'm taking my time. Just sub, thank you, appreciate that, I really do. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Same, just subbed up. Thank you, Airplane. Appreciate that a lot. Let me just check and see. 35 looks okay. Airplane, you want to be a moderator? 35 subscribers. You've had your channel for a while. I have to be safe about this. What other YouTubers have told me, that check the activity of a individual before you are willing to subscribe. It's just basically, you know, just checking to see if you've had channel activity, how many subscribers, how long you've had that particular account. Nothing that, you know, bold of information. Just standard stuff. You can check that with mine. If you want to be one, I can make you one. This is probably one of your backup accounts, but also, that's cool. It's actually saying something different, but maybe channel activity. Maybe there was a time where you didn't use it. I don't know. All right, I'm trusting you guys to help keep them TROLLS out. Them guys really get on my nerves sometimes. This is the second spot where I found some decent fish today. First spot was over there by that fountain, and unfortunately, that's right where they're having that concert. That's where all the little crappie and stuff are, and I don't think I'm going to be able to fish again. Probably close to dark, because it's just too loud over here. They've got that pavilion set 2 feet from the lake. I think that's kind of dangerous.
How you doing today, brother?
What's going on?
Okay.
You too. Got enough worm on there, the bigger ones don't cut. Getting a little stingy, but I'm sure people fish with these guys a lot. Got a bigger one. I think it's a bigger one. Mike's good. That's another long ear, not quite as big as those other ones. Yeah, that last one I had was almost double this size, so I mean they're fun size. That's a good eater. I mean, look how thick that fish is. Awesome fish. I forget how many of these guys I've caught today. See you, buddy. Thank you. Looks like he's popping. Every once in a while, you'll twitch it and something's popping. Got him. Another good one. Boy, these guys fight. I'm not playing with them, Mom. We have another species. This is a green sunfish. This is, I believe, our 6th species of the day. That's a green sunfish, guys. These are awesome fish, huh? Orange tail. Look at that orange tail. That bright orange tail and the bluish green veins. Just an awesome little fish. I love panfishing, I really do. I love all fishing, but you know what? Fishing for panfish is kind of like going back to your youth. You know what I mean? Makes you feel young. I'll come talk to you guys. That's just fun. It really is. Let's see. Double A. Let's see. Just still a nice one. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's a big. It was a pretty big one. One after another. Yeah, it's been like that all day. I've caught a decent amount of fish already, and I plan on running this for 4 hours. So it seems like when you hit that 4-hour mark, YouTube really pushes that that live to a lot of folks because they want to keep them they want to get them watch hours, and it's tough to get 4 hours worth of fishing and 4 hours of catching in. So now I'm happy just to be out here having fun, really getting out fishing. You catch a lot of those here in Minnesota. Yeah, they're a preference. They're pretty strong species. They get along pretty well. Let's see. Hey, sir, what's going on? Sergeant, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Really appreciate you coming in. How you doing? We're just every couple of fish I'll come back here and talk to you guys. We're down here at my local lake, you know, fishing for panfish, that sort of stuff. Catch a lot of those. I know people keep them for bait too. I'm down in the Manaville Dam in Minnesota. I haven't been able to fish a lot of spots. I really wish I'd get a chance, but you know, foot bound, you know, blind and deaf on one side, it gets kind of difficult to get around places. Airplane, yep, I use these for bass and northern pike. Yeah, people use them a lot down here. They'll take them down on the Mississippi and use them for either cut bait or for live for flathead catfish. They're actually really good, and I've done it. And you're allowed, I think, 10 bluegill, and so you can keep 10 of them, 10 per person, actually. Northern pike bait, I guess.
You keep some and something eats them because they're really good. Yeah, live bait is always for predator species. It's hard pressed to, especially with a species that is, uh, vision. You know, they rely on their eyesight. Live bait is always going to be just a little bit better than artificials. Let's see. Sergeant says the Central Lake area is also a good area for fishing. I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, so if you look up, you can actually look up this lake on Google Maps. I mean, it's relatively easy. You just program St. Louis, Missouri Fairgrounds Park, and it'll zoom right in. It's a relatively large. Well, it's a long lake. It's about a quarter of a mile long. As you can see, you can cast across the majority of the places, but it has a lot of bass shoreline. It really does. It has a lot of shoreline that predators use. And this lake's full of bullfrog, shad, crawfish, green sunfish, bluegill, baby carp, baby crappie. It's basically a largemouth haven, to be honest. About 6-7 feet deep in the middle. There's one hole over there about 10 feet deep that the bass tend to stay in during the wintertime. How long have I been fishing for today? About 2 hours, give or take. I just started the live. As soon as I started the live, I started catching crappie, and they started the concert after about 6 or 7 of them. So I moved down. I caught little bass, and then I worked over here and started catching long earns, bluegills, and that green sunfish was another one. I think we caught a hybrid too. So that's 6 species in today already. It's a panfish bass day. I really should start fishing for bass again, but I'm not done with these guys. I'm having fun with these guys. And I really need to change this daggone blade. If you don't make any modifications on your spinnerbaits, you really should. I'm gonna keep it up here. I'm just making sure you guys know that you're important to me. Come back and talk to you as much as I can. I mean, you guys are what make this channel. Me, I'm just a dummy out here fishing. You guys are the ones that are making the channel. You got some music in the background. Actually, not bad. I think that's Christian rock. I'm probably wrong about that. I'm not great. Talk to me about classical music. I'm pretty good with, but new stuff, not so much. YouTube does not like me looking on a worm, so I'm doing it off camera, right off the edge. They do not like that. Get it? Just pour that. Nothing. Here's it, the water. If I can get that in the back part back there, once I get to that wall, yeah. That's their way of saying it. Ain't enough worm, put more worm on. Alright, yeah, I got it. Now these worms cost, I think, $3 for 4 dozen. They're really good. Get with the taste. Night crawlers I used up down on the river catching carp, flathead, buffalo. I made a lot of them. That one's hot. It's loud, I'm sorry. I'm sure that sounds bad. It's great fast. This is usually the shoreline. I catch them on that end and on that end. Rock. Wall. I did that. Yeah, the full loose plastic cast is mine. The little amount of weight I got on this thing. Dang, that was a big part. jumped out of the water. Jeez, that was a big one. Sure you guys heard that. Took it to the back of my door. You got more with me. I think all I got is left is little one here. Might get back to the bass this year in just a minute, guys. I mean, folks, I always say, guys, I don't know why I always do that. I got a tiny number, 8 or 10 crappie jigs. Little tiny. I can't get it. Try on this side. Like that one on the water. I was a little itty bitty. Tiny, tiny, tiny. I was a little bitty bit since the last line just been. I think all I got left was back to that. Size one thing. Yeah, about Give up the bluegill. I think all I got left is the other ones over there. Yeah, this would be the last of the spot. See, these are the little itty bitty guys. That's why I'm missing. Pretty little bluegill though, but I think I'll get back to the basket here. Re-rig for bass and crappie. That's a yeah, that's a male. All right, buddy. Thank you. See ya. Yeah, I'll get re-rigged here for some bass and crappie. I've gotta change this willow leaf to a Colorado. Yeah, catfish bait, but you know my title says bass and panfish. I guess you consider a small channel catfish a panfish, but I don't want to cheat you guys, the viewers. You want to see bass and catfish, bass and panfish. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put you guys off because I've got my on the I'm looking mine over here. You can see the lake while I re-rig for bass here. It shouldn't take me about 10 minutes to change this blade on this the spinnerbait to a Colorado. Maybe quicker if I get lucky. It's just bending this thing out just enough to get the old blade out. Where'd the blade go? Went over it. Getting that blade off. Come on, you little sucker. Come on. Takes a little practice to be able to change your blades on your spinnerbaits. Especially when something like this weird happens. It kind of crunched down on me, didn't it? Alright. That blade is off. Get my Colorado blade. Set the calibrator blade off that spinnerbait. I have this on one of my MBP's tips, how to switch a blade on a spinnerbait. Because I'm out of Colorado bladed spinnerbaits, but I've got Colorado blades. Missed it. Not quite open. That should do it. It's just basically about, you know, bending that little itty bitty piece. See that little piece right there? Bending that so it blade comes out and then putting a new one in. Only takes a minute. It does so much good. Make sure it's on here good enough to where it's not going to come off. Looks pretty good. See, just took a minute. Now it's got a Colorado blade on instead of a willow leaf. Make sure she's running straight. 3 straight. I've done it a number of times, so I got used to doing it. We might find another bluegill spot on that. We're working our way to that. You see that other bridge down there? That next bridge has got just as many bluegill and just as many crappie around it. So when we get down there, I'll switch back to the bluegill and the crappie. What do you think, guys? Should I fish the left side or the right side? Now the left side has a more, easier shoreline to fish, but I don't see as many bass down there. Now the right side, I see more bass, but it's steep. It'd be tricky to fish. Your guess. Your choice, everybody. Should I fish to the left side of the lake or the right side? Let's see. Petros, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Always great to have you in. Fox, what's going on, buddy? Left side? All right. I'll try the left side then. Left side wins. First person on. Yeah, let me just get my backpacks on here. Yeah, they're having a concert down at that other end, if you can see. So, yeah, we're going to have to deal with that, unfortunately. It's not that big of a deal. It's just, I don't mind at all. It don't bother me none. It's just you guys down home. I don't know if you're being bothered by the music. It's not bad music. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. Ooh, forgot my willow blade. Don't want to forget that. Spinnerbaits wear out. Blades, I keep them going for years. Someone was fishing here at a bucket. Nothing in it. It's a nice bucket. Take it. It's still there on the way back. I'll probably grab it. I need a new bucket. I'm going to try this other side over here just for a minute for bass. I'm not going to fish it for bluegill and stuff because we already fished it for bluegill. But set you guys up right underneath the tree here. There's a lot of little shade trees down here. Helps with the comments because I can't see the dang thing in the sun. Anybody who does their own lives knows that for a fact. The sun is not your friend. And let's clamp her down. Sorry. Yikes. Okay. Back her up just a little bit so you guys can see. I turned the volume down and it still went back up. Yeah, the volume is off. And see, ringtone. All right. Everyone's always got to pester me, don't they? When you're out fishing, someone's got to pester you. Never fails. Never fails, guys, right? Someone's always got to pester when you're out fishing. With this Colorado blade, I should be able to slow it down quite a bit. good looking one. Great. That was some fish. Oh, I missed that one. Alright, I felt it that time. Little, what do you call it? Jackhammer. Bluegill. First time he hit it, felt a lot heavier than that. Snot grass. You can get snot grass. Nemesis of the spinnerbait angler. Snot grass. Couple more casts here and I'll move on. Now, bass fishing can be a little weird down here. That was a pop. Dang it. Again. These are probably fish that I've hooked and they fall in the spinnerbait, but they don't want it in their territory, so they're just wiping at it. Kind of makes sense. They know that lure is no good, but they don't want to. They want to give it a little nudge. It doesn't go away. Suppose I could put a buzz bait on the rod. One of the few lures I can fish through these sides. But I'm not sure. Not sure about it in this wind. Not grass. Good. Alright, next spot I don't have to move you guys far. Just a couple feet, turn you around. See, next spot is right here. Not too far to go, right, guys? It's underneath the tree. See what's going on with the chat. Fox fan. Amazing history there, yes. The lake. Guys are having your own chat. What about me? I'll try to come in every once in a while.
right here. Snag on fish. Then all I get are like little half. Moving on. Moving on. There is a little fountain spot where the water flows out. Might be a little spot I can sit up and fish for some more crappie and stuff. Let's check it out. Should be in the shade mostly. Groupers! Hi, buddies! Yep. Boy, they spooky for some reason. We're working our way down there. I want to stop in this one spot and cast for bass for a minute. It's a beautiful evening. Appreciate you guys coming in. I really do. Big old egret there. Yeah, they actually think they don't like me. I don't think they like me. Did I pick up my worms? I'm not sure if I left my worms over there or not. Uh-oh. Yeah, I left my worms over there. Hang on, I'm going back.
about that. I left my worms over there. There's still about a dozen or so left of these in there. Yep, I left them down there. Oops. There's a weight on the ground too. Oh, another weight. Mine. Yeah, I didn't want to leave you guys alone for very long, so I kind of ran. Coffee tastes good. Even cold, it tastes good. All right. Santa Fe, Santa Fe, Santa Fe. Come on, baby. Does actually look like butter. Got one. Got one. Not a huge one, but better than that first one. Hope you guys saw that jump. That's an awesome little fish. He's a little like 10-incher. Awesome little guy. Oh, you wonder why I love these guys too. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Get the modified Colorado spinnerbait with a little Bandito trailer on it. I was the first one that pulled. They've been, whacking at it. I like it when they do that. I really do. I like it. I like it. I like it. Can't beat that. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. Well, I could. I'd get it like 5 pounds with that. Maybe something with a state record on live. That would be something, guys. Would be a state record on live. What am I fishing for? Well, I cannot see who you are. Oh, come on, give me a break. Andrea, fishing for bass, panfish, anything like that, crappie, bluegill. Been catching pretty good all day. We're 11 in, 27 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. Appreciate it. I just caught a bass like maybe a quarter of a pound just a second ago. Right by the bank, did a backflip in midair. I think the live caught it too, because that's pretty much where the camera, pretty much where he jumped. Fishing with Will, thank you for coming in. Always appreciative. I'm also going to add you. It's a pretty beautiful day down here in St. Louis. This is down a little park by me called Fairgrounds Park. Well, I've been doing a lot of lives down on the river, so this is a nice place to relax and take a break from that, from the brutality of that Mississippi River. My feet are like sore, my knees are sore from doing that for like We're doing these lives for like 5 days. Whew. Getting those big old buffalo and grass carp and flathead and channel catfish and drum. And it can really tear you up. Nice day on the water down here bass fishing, panfish fishing. Can really take the edge off, really calm me down. It's peaceful down here. It's just, you know, it really is. It's an awesome lake, guys. It really is. Can't really beat them. Just caught a bass like a quarter pound a minute ago, a little quarter pounder. Pretty guy, you know, he's getting his darker colors. The water's clearing up, so he's getting more sunlight on him. And that algae around the edges is starting to die off, so they're having to come out of those their little shallow haunts they've been hiding in all summer long. Or I'd have to throw the bandito bug in there and just twitch it around their heads for 20 minutes. That is one of my favorite baits for down here, is just a bandito bug. I know. I'm not promoting them. I'm not promoting. They're good all around bait. They're soft, you know, for light gear. It's easy to get a hook set through them. You know, the back ends of them, even when you're done with them, see what you can do with them. You can put them on the back end of a spinnerbait, make a trailer. And even when you're done with that and they've eaten all the pinchers off, you can still cut those into little grubs and make little crappie jigs out of them. They're awesome for trout because they're already pre-scented. So you can use these things up until there's basically nothing left. We're at 500 subscribers, trying to get to 1K. Great for you guys to come in, you know, smash that screen, maybe subscribe. That's great content. Always out here, you know, the outdoors, having fun down on the Mississippi. Trout fishing, bass fishing, catfish fishing. That was a hot. Yeah, there's some bass around here that aren't quite big enough yet to hit. There's also some big bass in here. Something had to make it in, guys. Some bass in this lake. That was another pop. How did he? Wait. Twice. Check to see if I have a rubber hook on. I'm trying to pull her out of my rod a second. You gotta get this thing right around the edge. Must be too small to hit. Too small. Pretty fun day so far already. Lost track of how many fish we caught. Catching bass and crappie, bluegill, long-eared sunfish, green sunfish, hybrid sunfish. Whole lot of fish. I still got 2 species left in this lake. It's going on. They're rarities to get around with. Other species of fish are hard to get on. This kind of stuff. Try catching a catfish in a
carp on. Got the tree. Missed that cast by about 3 feet. That's right, first that cast I had. The rod tips up, try to keep that spinnerbait shallow. That's right down that edge. Let's try one cast out here. Really overworked. Not this time of the year. Springtime is an awesome way to get it. Springtime is the winter. Down the little drop off. Ooh, that was a pop. And from the depths. Feel very big though. Hopefully I can make it down there to that other wall about 2 hours. Wasting our time in one spot all day. Still got a whole lake to fish. Dozens of spots. Each spot's with its own unique species that are down there. Who knows what the next one will bring? Maybe there'll be crappie down there. Maybe bass down there. Maybe there'll be a little catfish soon. Maybe I'll get a dumb carp hit the crappie jaggers. I've done it before, just not very often. Alright, moving on. What do you think down here where this nighthawk is? That's a pretty old nighthawk. He's not gonna move, is he? He's just sitting there. He's gonna move? He's just gonna sit there. I ain't but 6 feet from him. Yeah, I did save one of these guys earlier this summer. If you check out that video, one of these guys, they were wrapped up in monofilament, and the poor thing was drowning, and I got him out of the monofilament. This is a big guy. And he ain't afraid, that's for sure. It's surely sure. He don't care if I sit here or not. Like, I don't care. There he goes. Yeah, that's Mr. One Leg. Yeah, that's the one I saved. Yeah, one leg, and that was caught up in the monofilament. Probably set you guys up in your lane.
That was it right there. And here, like, looks like, oh, that was a little bluegill or something. Yep. Get off the pincher. It happens. The only thing to do, turn her around and turn her into a swim bait. Little swim bait. Does the same job. Amount of work. It's actually more work bass fishing, but it's actually less work getting down here and fishing. So it's all pretty much flat ground, soft, fight the rock, fight the current. That's tough on the 7-year-old man. Alrighty. I think we're gonna try that. You can see that little concrete spillway there where the water pours out. Set up, see if I can get some more crappie and bluegill there. Ooh, shots. Shots. I heard them. Ain't none. Yeah, I heard them. Quite a distance away. It sounded like over by the Barn Jewish Hospital. Pretty far away. Nope. Slipped out of my hand. Yeah, this shoreline's still too much algae for me to catch. It's breaking down. Every night it's getting down into the 50s, so. Making things. Killing that stuff off. Eventually I'm going to come down here and the whole shoreline's going to be opened up. It's not full of ice. Getting later in the season. Yeah, there's still a whole bunch of it stuff down here. Still quite a bit of it down here. Come on, clamp. Alright, where do I set this up? Let's see. You guys can see me. Set it up right here. Give it a minute to zoom in. Alright. Oh, hey Bob, what's going on? Hey Myra. Hey Kai, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. I'm doing a little, panfish, bass, and crappie fishing. It's not quite as exciting the majority of the time as, down on the river, but I needed a break from the river, really. Yeah, that stuff was really, it was really tiring me out. Come on. Focus. Focus. All right. Yeah, that was really tearing me up. Got the old spinnerbait on. Caught 2 largemouth, 6 crappie, I think 4 of those big long ears, one close to a pound. between sunfish and about 5 bluegill. So for panfish and crappie day, and you know, it's nice out here, pleasant. You know, I don't have to fight them rocks and that river and all that current for one day. Just good to, you know, have at least one day out fishing where I don't have to really work to catch a few fish. I still have to work to catch fish, just not quite as much. Try a little crappie. There's any crappie around here. There were a lot of crappie down there by that fountain spot down there, but they're doing a concert down there, so the noise got kind of loud. As they picked her up, I moved down here further down the other side of the lake. I don't think it matters. It's just need to be a lot more crappie down that end. For the beginning of this video, I was catching dang near every cast. And then by that previous wall that we were fishing, caught a whole bunch of bluegill and a few big long ears. Alright, I tied that little crappie jig back on. Crappie stuff around here. Hopefully I don't get like a 5-pound large and I'll come up and beat my bobber. That was a pop. Yep, that was a strike. Might have to switch the camera around here, guys, so you can see the bobber. Got him. What I got? Bluegill. Yeah, these guys have been hitting all day. Good colors on that fish. Fun, guys. Fun size. You, buddy. Fun little fish. It's good to just, you know, relax one day and step back, catch some panfish, some fun fish. Nice fun size fish. Just down here, you know, doing a little panfish and relaxing today. I'm probably doing the filming. I get in tune with it, you know. Yeah, I'm doing good. Alright. Yeah, it's the local angler. Just mostly garbage down here. Some of the big molluskers. Let me switch to a crappie. Got that one bluegill fast. That's telling me that there might be some panfish here. Little worms, they like to set the job. Especially when they start getting warmer.
you guys can see me. I know I usually do my Saturday evening live time, but I've been still pretty busy with my regular fishing lives. I really haven't had time to film, cut, paste, all that other stuff. Don't worry, guys. I'll have a live evening live next week, same time. I mean, this is still an evening live. Got him. Got him. What do we got? Another bluegill. Little, quite a bit bigger, that one. Yeah, that's a much bigger bluegill there. Those bronze colors, that male, fall colors. Pretty thick guy too. All right, buddy. See? Yeah, I'm catching pretty good today. Yeah, that sucker's still staying blurry. Why are you going blurry? You know why? Because I think those little plants in front of me are blowing. It's kind of messing up the camera. Let me see what I can do right here. Best camera angle for this. Best camera angle will probably be out on that mountain, but that ain't gonna work. I have to get my feet wet. Yeah, that wind's a little bit of a pain. Sorry, folks. But it sure feels good. It's about 90-some degrees out here right now, so I'm gonna move this over here so you guys can see the fountain and everything. And that's way too close. I don't know why it's being so blurry right now. I should put my hand in front of it. It should focus in on my hand, but it's not doing it. See if putting my face in front of it will work. Sometimes that'll work. Yep, that worked. I'm learning. I kind of messed around with it and figured out some little tricks. Thanks for coming in, Bob. Kind of missed you there. Actually, I've done a Panfish bass live. This is my first one I've done. Usually down on the river. A little something different.
gotta get used to that kind of thing. This is Saturday, so. Not boring, you guys. Sometimes with bass fishing can be a little tough sometimes. Sometimes you'll catch 10 of them in 20 minutes, and sometimes you go all day to catch one or two. They're just, they're not check the chat. Goodbye. Yeah, it will not focus in. You can see how blurry it is. It will not focus in. I have no idea why it won't. We're 4 in, 30 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. I know it won't focus in. I bet you if I take this thing off and it'll focus in then. If I put this right in front of it, I bet you it'll focus in on it real fast. See? Focus in on it almost instantly. Just being a nuisance right now. That's just blurry, I can tell. I'll skip a lot of the next line. Go over there by that other wall and try. We're up to how long? Up to 3 hours and 20 minutes with 27% battery charge left. I don't know. Not sure why that battery discharged faster than that. Hopefully we can make that 4 hour mark. I appreciate everyone for coming in. I really do. Sometimes you catch a lot of them, sometimes you don't. I mean, we've caught a lot of fish today. We've only caught a few really good ones, but tell you what, any day you're out here is a good day. We're gonna move over there to that wall over there. Get on that other side, get out of the wind. I think that's what's making it blur up. Is that that background bouncing? I can't really lock in on everything. Yeah, now it's focused. Crazy, huh? Caught 2 bass today. Whole bunch of long ears, whole bunch of bluegill, whole bunch of crappie, a couple green sunfish, a couple hybrids. Overall, it's been a pretty decent day. I mean, really can't complain about it. It's been a very relaxing, enjoyable day. Appreciate you guys coming in, I really do. You guys really are awesome. I'm just gonna pop this off right now so I can give you guys a better camera view. Like to fish that wall the way the sun is glaring. I know I can catch them there, it's just I'm not going to be able to man the comments. See, underneath that tree is a good spot. Oh, big old carp. Saw that jump. Big old carp. That had to have been on camera. I had to have been on camera to get that one. That was an 8-10 pounder there. Yeah, they're gearing up for the winter too. They're getting really active. Just coming in here munching. I know a little shoreline down here that I should be able to set up for the last, 40 or some odd minutes and get a nice camera view and even got a bench to sit on if I want to. And it don't look like there's nobody over there. Woohoo, awesome. Usually somebody's sitting over there. We just punched over the 500 mark, everyone. That's great. Thank you guys. I can't thank you enough for doing that. I really can't. And if you remember, right here underneath this tree is where the sole set of geese set up camp and lay their eggs. They are done with that nest. And now the duckies are taking over. See, as you can see, that's what's going on. That's what's left of the nest right there. They'll be back next spring. Yeah, this is the shoreline I'm talking about right over here. It's in the shade. This is where I missed that big 2+ crappie this spring in that. No, just a couple little red wigglers for myself. They got maybe 8 or 10 left. I had to buy them. When I get an abundance of worms, I'll take them around the lake and I'll sell them way lower than their retail value. Helps them out, helps me out. Yeah, it should be an awesome little shoreline to set up on the evening. Should be a great little spot. So you even got a bench to sit on. Just gotta watch so I get the camera set up so a car ain't gonna run over it. Because I'm right behind where they like to drive. Which is actually legal, but no one cares. I care, but no one else does. Another carp just, another carp just jumped out there. That was a big one. Yeah, I've got this whole shoreline here and this whole shoreline over here. So I'll set the camera up on this angle, and when I'm done fishing this shoreline, I can just turn the camera just a little bit sideways and you can see that. Hopefully that'll do it for the day. Not that I'm in any, rush to get off the water. It's always awesome to be out fishing. Always, always, always. There we go. Perfect. What do you think? Swing that up just a little bit. Yeah, that's good. See how high is that? We just got one person in, but one person's better than none. And who is that? Oh, let's see. Double A. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you coming in. Thank you. And we are up to, we're back up to 2. Daniel Lemons, thank you. We're not done yet. We got about, hopefully we can get this last 30 minutes of this live done. As soon as I get this untangled.
How you doing?
Hey, what's going on?
We were fishing earlier, man. We ain't really catch too much.
I've caught a lot of smaller ones, nothing real big.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little crappie, a little bass, a little bluegill.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah. There's other hood fishing when they call them.
Trying to catch them, see if there's anything around these edges.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Alright, thank you. Back. If I do that, it's going to be on the road. I really do. It'd be crazy if this was the top water, man. I should have been using the buzz bait. Let me pop that buzzer on here for the last part of the day and cast the same shoreline down here. We've got 332, 5 in, 32 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate that so much. We have Sawyer, what's going on? Thank you for. Yeah, I'm trying to break that. It's a career again. I'm trying. I'm down here on the lake, you know, fishing for panfish, crappie, bass, that sort of thing. It's a beautiful day out here, it really is. Just gonna set you guys up right there for just a minute. If I can get you set up while I dig through my box and get out my old buzzer. Should be on the top in here. Yep, there it is.
I use my box as my camera. I have the clamps for it, so the clamps down on the box. But spots like this where I'm down by the ground, I don't get a great camera. But I've got a tripod coming. I do. It ain't a very great tripod. It's only about 4 feet tall, but it'll do. I'm gonna try the old buzzbait down here. We only got a little bit of time left. Caught another bass, a couple more bluegill. I forget how many I've caught today. It's been an awesome day, it really has. I mean, you can't beat it. I probably caught 20 fish today. Mind you, the biggest was only about a pound, but still, for a day off, you know, I don't have to worry about, you know, working that hard. It's a 5-minute walk back to the bus stop. Can't beat it. Get a day off, you know, I don't have to work on that dang river. I'll be back there soon enough. But I just wanted one day where I could work that. Yeah, I got on the old buzzbait. Try that for a while. Got him. God, that's a good one. That's a good one too. Got him. Too fast. Got him. That's a couple pounds, guys. Buzzbait. Awesome fish. I forgot to even put the tripod back. Let me show them to you guys. Awesome fish, huh? Pound and a half. Give or take. I mean, look at that belly. It's buzzbait. Alright, see you, buddy. Guess I better put it back on the tripod right. That one was fun. I had a sneaking suspicion. I just had that background thought that, you know, I probably should put a buzzbait on today. But I just didn't listen to it. I did not listen to it. I should have listened to that. Something told me to put a buzzbait on today, and I didn't do it. Why did I not listen? Why didn't I listen? Why won't you go back on there? Oh, I know why. It has to be tilted back so it holds down. Alright. I think we're set for the evening, guys. Just gonna set this up like this. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get that on film. And there's my battery. Down to 20%. She's getting low on us. Yeah, as you get down there on that edge, she just slurped it. And someone just left, you know, monofilament everywhere down here. Just hundreds of feet of it on the ground here. Give me a couple minutes. I gotta clean this stuff up. This is ridiculous. There's more line on the ground here that's on my reel. Boy. Take that with me.
Gotta go with me. Can't believe I missed that fish on camera because I forgot to put the thing back on the tripod. Oh, it's Carter again. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. I just had about a pound and a half, maybe pound and 3/4 largemouth at a buzzbait down here, and I just switched up the lure, and that was my second cast. He pulverized. I thought all day there might have been just a sneaking suspicion about using a buzzbait. And I just tried it on right now just for the heck of it to see if I might have had the right idea, and I just never. I didn't listen to that little voice in my head said tie on a buzzbait. We're at 3:40. We only got 20 minutes left before they break that 4-hour mark. Now I just cast it down that edge. I can't put that camera back any further than that. Problem about the algae dying off, it kind of grabs onto your lure and will not let go, no matter what you're using. Yeah, it just tore up my trail really bad. You're seeing stuff bouncing on the ground, it's because there's a squirrel over my head that's eating acorns. You don't like me standing here. Till it's the end of the day, everything's falling apart. Well, at least I got one for you guys at the end of the day. Unfortunately, it wasn't on film because my dumb butt, I didn't set the camera back up. Get around one little something, grabs on it, won't let go. Snapgrass on it because all this stuff's dying off. Never side of any lure, snapgrass. At the end of the day, so.
good because I like evening fishing.
Besides that one pretty good bass, I think that's it for this spot. What we're just gonna got was it. Well, we got 15 minutes left, so. Oh, love from India. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. 9321. Thanks for coming in. It's late. I've only got a little bit of a charge left. We got 17% charge. I'm gonna kick her off at 4 hours, but we're gonna sit here and finish the day. You know, fishing for some bluegill. You know, I just got one pretty good bass over here just a minute ago, but unfortunately I just retied the lure on, and my dumb butt, I forgot to put the camera back on its mouth. So you got to see the bass, got to see the release. You didn't get to see the catch. Sorry about that. I was supposed to do an evening live today, but yeah. The last time I did one, I got traumatized by trolls. I'm not really looking forward to doing it. Might just be out. Might be about out of one. Well, I had a couple left at least. Not a few. Not many. One, two, three, four. We only got a couple left. Got 4 left. Should be enough to catch a few bluegill here. Last couple minutes. That bass hit that buzzbait on top. Oh, boy. Resetting for bomb. Got him. Yeah, these guys are always willing to hit. These guys are always willing to hit. Awesome little fish. Can't say nothing bad about the bluegill. Thanks, Brent. See you. That was a top weed. He just pulverized right by the bank. I was 1 split second behind him. Actually knocked a worm up the hook. And that's a green sunfish. Ah, little guy there. That is one little guy. That's the littlest fish of the day. That gets kudos for being the dink of the day. Look at that little sucker. Look at that little guy. He's small. Get back in the water, buddy. Yeah, there are some really small ones right by the bank. Better cast with it, move around. Guys are always willing to hit. I think we accomplished today's task. Panfish and bass. I caught every species of panfish in this lake, and I caught 3 bass, including one, about 1.5 pounds, maybe 2. Been catching these guys all day. Got some bigger ones too today, so it's been an awesome day. Awesome day to fish. Awesome day on the water. Just a great day great way to spend a Sunday, so Saturday. Well, let's see, living the daily, let's see, 3 largemouth, one biggest about 1.5 pounds. That was just recently. A number of long-eared sunfish. One was just about 1 pound. The beginning of the live, I started with a lot of little, 4 and 5, up to about 8-inch crappie. A lot of bluegill, a lot of green sunfish. I lost track of really how many I caught, so it's been an awesome day. Great to be out here. Great to be on the water. We just about got 4 minutes before we break that 4-hour mark. Just gonna turn around, get a good view of the whole lake here. This side at least. Come on, zoom in. Gotta give it something to zoom in on. Been a pretty day, to be honest. Very nice day. Really has. Spent a couple hours working this morning, and I figured I could come out and have a nice evening on the lake. Do some easy fishing, some panfish fishing, some bass fishing. A lot easier than that river. I got some duckies down there. That's a pretty cool view to end the live. Just got under 2.5 minutes. Hope you guys enjoyed today's videos. This live. Always fun out here fishing with you folks. And she wants to zoom in close because all the stuff down here, which means everything out further isn't being seen. I just want to leave it on the duckies. Give me a break, zoom in. That's the best we're going to get for the evening. Nice view of the lake. Just a minute left to go, folks. I appreciate you coming in. Tune in. See Robert vibes. It's relaxing vibes and living life daily. I guess you guys are the last two in. Oh, we got a third person in. Got just 30 seconds and we're gonna hang her up. Hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Been fun, really has. You guys make this channel awesome. I'm just a guy out here fishing, so you know what? Ain't much more to say than good luck, stay safe, hope to see you on the water. My friends, keep doing what you love and keep them lines tight.